プロたる資格なき犯罪者が監獄へ戻るといい。光の奇跡をその目に刻みたまえ。
くそー、カラス野郎め、やってくれるぜ。俺は黒いのが大嫌いなんだよ。
そんな攻撃で私を止められると思わないことだ。
この剣哲也から逃げられると思うな。ブレストバーン。何としてもマジンガーの息止めを止めねば。マジンガー、ここが貴様の仲間となるのだ。どうした？その程度で俺のグレートと戦うつもりか？
チップ、いい加減に観念しろ。アクセル全開だ。ねえ、こん野郎。どうだ。
さっさとうせな。俺が本気になる前によ。3日の掟を破ってまで俺を追いかけるか、見上げた根性だぜ。
まだまだ勝負はこれから。アクセル全開だ。ティターンズには借りもある。遠慮はしない。当ててみせる。
カトンボ。四方一斉発射。
無駄なことを。殺したくはないけど弾は少ない。慎重に使う。オーバーフリーズバレット。
人が優しくしてりゃいい気になりやがって。オーバーマンをただ強いだけのマシンだと思うなよ。
鉄道校舎の大人のやることか。 敵機を外する。こちらの動きについてきた。
意外とすばしっこいね。
これ以上はさせんぞ。
くらえ波重力ストー
バカめ、うまくこちらの誘いに乗ってきたぞ。攻めろ、攻めまくるのだ。
ガンダル司令、まだ勝負はついていない。
俺のガンダムが強いか、そのガンダムが強いか、勝負だぜ。こうなったらやるっきゃない。そこだ。
さすがだな GX。
最後だ。うわっ、くそ、どこだ敵は。
俺たちが相手だ、百鬼ども。ダブルトマホー。
なんだこれは。必ずや叩き潰してくれる。
見切ったぞ。よっしゃ、さすが亮だぜ。
食らいやがれ。
これだ、無双剣。
空たけ割り、とりゃまともに食らってたまるかい。
ホワイトドールなら止められる。やられた。被害は今度は直撃を食らうのか。ホワイトドールはいただき。 僕の前には現れないでください。どうするの俺が。相手は軍だ。
邪魔をするのなら戦うしかない。追いついてみせる。
Alrighty. Good morning, I guess. We're a bit late getting started, so good morning everybody. How are we all doing today? Just give me a shout if the audio's a little loud. It seems like it might be, but I'm not sure. Oh, bollocks. That's... we're off to a good start. I'm already menuing wrong. Good job, me. Okay. I might just put that down a touch. I've been at work, Phil. That's basically what it comes down to. Work's been quite busy, unfortunately, despite the COVID restrictions, or partly because of, I guess, because we're running so short-staffed. Yeah, it's been rough times. What was I gonna say? I've derailed myself, goddammit. Yeah, well, last week we finished up scenario 22 and met up with the Getter G crew, and have sort of made our way to the end of the continent, and are about to make our way over the sea to actual Japan, but like land of the super robots Japan, not Japan from the legends of the King Gainer people, because dimension shenanigans. I'm not actually sure what all the text is. I assume possibly like a summary of the previous mission? Maybe? It's a good question. We are, thankfully, at 22 out of 22 SR points. Last week was quite rough. We had the big oof. But we got through in the end. I'm not sure how bumpy tonight is going to get. I think the first map tonight should be not too bad, at least secrets-wise. It's gonna be a long one, though, so hold on to your butts. Also, pretty plot-dumpy. Quite plot-dumpy in some places, because we're on the route join, and not only are we on a route join, we're also introducing more characters. Our already ridiculously bloated roster will get even more bloated. Like, just look at that. We have so many. Yes, we got the Rush Rod. Where is it? It's hanging out. Yeah, hanging out with the now all-flying Overman stack. Thanks to the upgrades to the Gachiko. It's now the Empyrean. We have, yeah, much stacks. I don't think there's anything else I needed to say before we get going. I suppose I didn't do the intro. Welcome to another Suparobo Sunday. There you go. Gotta do the intro. Gotta keep the branding. Alrighty, so we have Gainer having a chat with Cynthia, explaining that his trip was actually the Exodus. Apologizes for keeping quiet about it. Apologizing for not being able to meet up with her back in the other Dome Polis. Asks if there's another chance for them to go on a date now that the Exodus is done. But Gainer himself is not done. He is going on his own Exodus. And then Adet barges in and tells him to get off the internet. Cynthia pokes a bit of fun at him about. Oh shit, thank you. My bad. Thanks for the heads up. I will fix that right now. Sorry about that. Hopefully no one came along thinking this was a Drakengard stream. That'll be tomorrow night. Please look forward to it. For now, Roberts. It's not quite lies, it's a stream category from the future! Where was I? Yeah, so, as previously established, we're about to make our way over to Japan. And, the crew will finally be able to start, carrying out Durandal's orders. They're trying to get the cooperation of the Japan government, which has recently gone independent. Due to Orb joining the Federation. Yeah, we need to sort of consolidate our own forces. I assume that's something that happens in Destiny, and I'm just not that familiar with Destiny. Yeah, like I said, man, big route join, and we're only going to be adding more to the crew. So it's yeah. Obviously, the Japanese nationals are wanting to get the fuck back to Japan. In Seed, but we're talking Destiny. Because it was a big few stages back. There was a big fuss about Orb giving up their neutrality and joining with the Federation. Talho's excited to be going to Japan because of all the Japanese delicacies, sushi, sukiyaki, geishas, but Holland shuts her up, saying that they're not on a pleasure cruise. Jamil's still worried that the feds are trying to nab Tifa back since they're still in league with the Frost Brothers. Set's not too happy about our continued hanging out with the Zaft forces, but Elsie's not particularly bothered since we're all wanted by the Federation anyway. Better to stick together, consolidate power. And as always, Guren is looking to see what pieces he can manipulate around the board to make his power plays. And sort of similar for the Iman. Hanging out with the anti-Fed forces will reduce the likelihood of at least just the Chiram popping up and attacking. And we have all the Japan sealing crew wishing us the best on our further travels. As we brought up at the end of the last stream, the Japan sealing is basically setting up shop here. And they realize, or Libov and Mamadou realize that Anna is missing. Which, of course, means... ... that Anna has decided to come hang out with us. Due to the sort of weird political argy-bargy of her situation, it's just gonna work out better for her to hang with us, basically. She was technically being held as hostage for the Exodus. If you've seen King Gainer, you sort of understand, but like... it's a bit weird. She's a willing hostage. But, like, her value as a hostage sort of stopped really having meaning after they got away from the first area. Because her father was the mayor, president, whatever you want to call it, of the Dome Polis that they left. This is the rest in pepperonis, and if I didn't care about... Well, I don't really care about copyrights, but what I want to do here is a bit too much pushing the risk. I wanted to pull up the first 5 minutes of Shin vs. Neo, which animates Musashi's death sequence from the original Getter plotline in just... Oh, it's amazing. If you've never seen the first, like... It's like 5 to 7 minutes, I think, of Shin Getter versus Neo Getter. It is amazing. They oh my god, they do Musashi's sacrifice just fantastically. But that's what they're talking about here. Musashi doing the grand sacrifice to defeat the Dinosaur Empire. And also, the sort of similar timing to that occurring, Duke, Koji, and the crew were also warped away while they were fighting the Vega Empire. Yeah. Obviously, Musashi's sacrifice destroyed the original Getter. And so they were left Getterless for a while, but post the breaking of the world, obviously the Sao Tome Labs, Sao Tome Hakase, and everything there got dumped here. And they constructed a new Getter, not New Getter. New Getter, in this case being Getter G. Oh boy, confusing naming schemes. New Getter has been in such a small amount of SRW, it's a real shame. Needs to be in more things. New Getter's great. It's been in, like, GameCube, and it's about it, really? And then, Haizamon ask Ryoma for a general status update on what's going on in Japan at the moment. As of the breaking of the world, various organizations and nations joined together to form the new federation, which originally Japan was part of. But then, one day the Japanese government said, nope, we're going independent, and declared martial law and shut the borders. And I think that it's a bit archaic, closing everything down, but it is one way to protect your country in such circumstances. But what followed was the shocking details. Rumors of homeless people being rounded up and never heard from again. Just general sort of suspicious activity from the government. There's some new elusive enemy that has been targeting energy facilities around Japan. Asmon posits that maybe the enemies are aliens, but no, the enemy is called, well, all they were able to find out about the enemy is that they are called the 100 Demon Empire. I think that's the Hyakki-Teikoku, if my scattered Geruchi knowledge is right. Yeah, we'll just call them the Hyakki Empire or the Hyakki-Teikoku. I mean, you guys at this point should be able to, like, work that out from whatever Japanese knowledge you have anyway, because we know the Hyakushiki is the Type 100, so the Hyakki-Teikoku, 100 Demon Empire. This has been Basic Japanese with Bear. Oh boy. Okay, so Saotome Hakase is not particularly pleased with Roger, as Roger keeps coming over, trying to convince them to sell the Saotome Institute. Roger here is representing the Japanese government. Turns out that the government is wanting to acquire the rights to the Geta Rays. But Saotome just isn't interested. But, yeah, if he doesn't accept the offer, the government isn't going to offer any more, and they will be forced to acquire the place via other means. Basically just tells them to sod off and laments what has become of the Japanese government after closing their borders. So we have Genki and Michiru, Saotome's kids. Genki is actually a boy in this one, because this is Getter-G, not Getter Armageddon, which changes things up a bit. And they bring up that the Photon Power Labs and the Space Sciences Labs were also given similar ultimatums, either accept the buyout or get conquered. They were both also refused. So, as I said at the start of this, there's a lot of plot dump today, so there's going to be a lot of text. Welcome to SOW, I guess. At this point, if you weren't familiar with how SOW rolls, you wouldn't be here. Yeah, just some lamenting of Roger failing in his negotiations once again. And Roger gets his glasses. Cool guy, Roger. And explains that, you know, Sao Tome isn't interested in money. He's only in it for the science, the research, and to protect humanity, essentially. And that trying to take the Sao Tome labs by force is not going to end well. And the eye patch gentleman is not happy with that. Says he's a crap negotiator, and that he should acquire the Institute via other means. And then, after Roger questions where all the money they offered comes from, because apparently the money had been extracted from the Japanese people, the guy's like, "Ah, fuck it, we don't need you anyway," and leaves. They then come across someone sneaking around. Roger thinks he recognizes Apollo. And Apollo's like, "Well, we've been all over the place. We've probably bumped into people before, but they don't really know each other." Roger explains his position as a negotiator, but not quite sure that Apollo understands, and Apollo's not happy. Roger treating him like an idiot. Roger thinks maybe Apollo is part of the Getter team because he's been hanging around the Sao Tome labs, but instead explains that he's part of the one of the element candidates from the Diva unit, and Roger remembers meeting them in Siberia. And then Sylvia shows up and quickly hauls Apollo off because some shit's going down. She theorizes that it is the Japanese government moving in force. And then we have scenario 23, Challenge of the 100 Demons. Michiru, while out on patrol, spotted indeed a large government force approaching the lab. Suspected. They're here to wreck shit. Well, not wreck shit's probably not right. They're here to capture shit. Is there an SR point like that in an SRW, Phil? That'd be like, you'd need a... That'd be ridiculous in all but, like, really, really, really late game scenarios where you've got, like, your own units that can multi-act, as well as, like, whole stacks of units and, like, maybe map attacks, and... God, that'd be... Whoa. That'd be some work. What game? Alpha 3. Jesus, really? 230 enemy units shot down by turn 7. So, scenario 53, that's got to be like the end of the game, right? But you like, that's at least... Well, I don't know how reasonable or unreasonable that is, but at least you have a lot of power by that point. That's nuts, though. 230 kills in 7 turns. That's crazy. Is it just like swarms of chaff? Because that's 33 kills a turn. That's nuts. Yes, okay, so versus Gunbuster aliens would make sense if they're running the final scenario from Gunbuster, and it's literally just an endless swarm of all those fuckers coming at you. But even then, that's still a lot of killing. Holy gods. Right, I lost my place. Where was I? I got distracted by... Fudo basically just says we need to stand our ground. We can't let them take the lab. And Jerome is not so happy about that, because that means we're now going to be actively opposed to the Japanese government. And then it's brought up that the fact that the Diva personnel are here in the first place is already a violation of government orders. They came here because Fudo wanted the Elements team to get some special training. Which, you know, actually does make a lot of sense. 3-man gut tie training with the OG 3-man gut tie crew. Yeah, the one-eyed man, eye patch man, however you want to call him, mysterious stranger X. Not happy about the repeated refusal of their requests to buy out the labs. But Sao Tome isn't having any of it. He's not going to let the getaways be used for someone's ambition. Figures that the
to strengthen their forces to essentially take on the world, and he ain't having a part of that. And then he would, like, despite wanting to take the place peacefully, he's more than happy to just take it by force. At which point, we have the Aquarium Luna deployed. Back and forth about who should be forming the head, as it were. Also a bit of concern about having the Aquarion fight against humans rather than fallen angels. sort of character talk between the Aquarion team about the losses they've suffered and fight jitters and whatnot. And then they retract the dome. As I said before, I really, really like SWZ's map graphics. They're so good. Alright, and thus begins the mission. Now, this is going to be a long one. The SR point for this is clear the map by the end of turn 7. And the map clear objective is all enemies shot down. So obviously, we're going to get plenty of enemy reinforcements coming in. Because for the moment, all we have is the Aquarion and the, what's the Getter Commander called? I forget. The Michiru's Command Craft. Alright, so what SPs do we got? That might be worth throwing, just get this thing taken over as quick as possible. I keep forgetting that this is a she. You look at her face, she looks like a dude. Okay, there's plot shenanigans happening with her. Her will is crapped out. Do you have supporty stuff? Ian, alright. That's something at least. Scan, go fast, self-heal, dodge. Alright, that's not bad, Dimitri. You'd be better if you're in, like, the getter queue, but we'll take what we can get. Is my audio still okay? I bumped the microphone earlier. I'm just a bit paranoid that it's gonna fucked it up. We probably want to keep the command machine... Oh, so my audio actually might be fucked. Okay, give me a minute. Testing, testing, 1, 2. Do I sound okay now? Probably shouldn't do silly voices while doing audio tests. Yeah, okay, cool. If you hear the audio go funny, just shout at me and I'll fix it. My microphone's a little, finicky. I might end up looking into getting a new microphone. I used to have tools for doing like silly voice modifiers, but I don't have any of them anymore. But otherwise I would have switched on something extra silly there, but no. Unfortunately. Hey, Dracon, how's it going? Definitely, I should probably look into getting a new microphone. We've had this one for quite a few years now, and as I said, it's getting a
a little funny. Oh, see, I don't want to like a super swish microphone that requires like proper audio control and whatnot. That's beyond how far I'm willing to go. I am pretty good. Wasn't so great earlier, but better now. One of you had focus, right? Probably don't want to risk any misses given the turn limits. Basically just want everything to sack itself onto the Aquarion. Wherever possible. Indeed. Orgasmatron, go! Oh, she has counter though, that's nice. I do wonder if we'll be getting Darling in the Franxx. Just because it dropped off so hard. Like, it was... Everyone was like, oh, that's Mercy, not... never mind, that's fine. It was like the uber hot shit, and then about halfway through, it just, like, fell off. See, I've not seen the second half. I've told this story many times now, but I thought it was a 12-episode show at first, so once episode 12 was about to air, I watched the whole thing. Borginons are... They're a little weird because they're like plot power rather than like actual machine power. The turn A power levels are kind of all over the shop.
案ずるな、レイカ。力の差を奴らに教えてやる。
悪いけど。
Yeah, okay, so turn A itself, we don't argue its power levels because it's ridiculous. But I mean, just even the representation of, like, Zaku 1s and Kapuls and whatnot, like, it's its own thing rather than, like, particularly accurate to the source, as it were. Like, the turn A itself is ridiculous. If you got it running at full power, the bullshit it can do is just silly. This is sort of a problem, actually. We're already behind schedule. I'm gonna approach this a bit differently, because the quick save is at turn 1. Yeah. Alright, I'm gonna take this a bit differently. We're gonna be even more aggressive. Oh, we will actually try to use the getter command. The flat is ridiculous, because, yeah, it can essentially vibrate the earth to pieces. The Mahirus are pretty ridiculous as well. We won't get to see the getter command often, so I figure we should probably make a little showing of it while it's here. At the moment, the Aquarion's stuck in this mode for their training reasons.
レディーコマンドを甘く見ないことね。
I think? I don't think it's just crediting the lead pilot. I'd have to check, actually. Maybe it is. I assume this is some new Gundam variant? What the hell kind of monstrosity is this thing? It's gotta be a build fighters? Yeah, okay, build divers, there we go. I really do need to get around to watching build divers. But admit, I'm not a fan of the paint scheme, but I'd need to see it in action in the anime. Story time, where are we? Right. Saotome orders Michiru to round up the shot down enemy pilots for study at the lab because he's got a theory. Yeah. Rake is still not holding together too well. Still bothered by the fact that Glenn got comed. He's still being treated in a Federation Army hospital. That was way back when we first did the initial bits of the Aquarion plot. Apollo pretty bluntly says with her in like this sort of state they can't really fight properly. And then these fuckers appear, because of course they do. a whole shitload of these fuckers. I haven't even finished watching Aquarion, let alone Evolve. The one-eyed man, not particularly happy about the angels being here either, because his objective is to capture the lab, not destroy it, and then Roger rolls in, questioning, are their main forces even human? Basically plans on exposing the one-eyed man as a payback for essentially tricking him. And our old friend, the Seeker of Truth, comes out at the mention of truth. Good buddy, Schwarzwald. Reveal your true nature under the moonlight, Inhuman One. Was Dokuganki, one of the Hyakitekoku. Turns out that the Japanese government wasn't trying to buy out Sao Tome Labs, it was the Hyakitekoku. Schwartz is happy in a crazy sense that they bumped into each other out in the world outside of Paradigm City. Calls for a celebration. With their deception revealed, he just deploys all his shit, basically. Orders his men to destroy the fallen angels and capture the Sao Tome Institute. But wait, there's more. God, this is such a good theme. God damn, it's so good. I've got text for some of this. Do you hear me, negotiator? I shall now reveal to you a small piece of the truth. No way. Fallen angels are afraid of that bandaged guy? That man. He touched the Taiji. Oh, pitiful lost dolls, if you do not wish to be bound by the chains of fate, obey my command. Give these blind fools a taste of your destructive power. Return fire. Show them the strength of the Hyakitekoku, the rulers of the world. They've surrounded us. We can't counterattack or even retreat like this. Damn it, we just can't catch a break. You see this, Roger Smith? The world will once again submit before this truth in the form of its destruction. Power is the truth, the power that recreates the world. I refuse to accept that. Bigo! Show time. Good thing we brought the Big O along with us. Roger Smith, you, a Dominus, would deny the truth? It's impossible that such wanton destruction of the truth of any kind... It's impossible that such wanton destruction could be the truth of any kind. Yours, by my own laws, I will stand against you, fallen angels and the demons. What a cool guy. Talk about badass helper. We owe you one, Roger Smith. As I thought, you're the Aquarian pilot that I met in Siberia. Let's go, Reika. It ain't gonna look good if we just sit back and let that man handle everything. But if I fight, I'll bring misfortune to everyone around me. Again. Just like Glenn. You're wrong, Reika. Glenn risked his life and fought alongside you, and I'm sure he doesn't regret it. Oop. That was a line out there. Keep talking about misfortune. Yeah, right, you call this misfortune? Don't forget that Ryoma and the others saw their friend die, but they're still out there fighting. Fighting so the world doesn't end up like that mummy says. Open your eyes, Reika. If you don't fight, then world will be wrapped in misfortune. Machine Angel. You are an apostate who's turned his back on the truth, and now I sentence you to death. Fallen Angel approaches. Show them your misfortune. You're right, if I can never fully escape it, then... I will master this misfortune. Let him have it!
Reika, 今だ!
OK シリス行くよ後半手裏剣天空剣昇竜天雷
You did it, Reika. Amazing. She transformed the energy of her misfortune into attack power. Strength to go beyond the absolute bottom of one's misfortune. Truly bottomless misfortune. I have no idea what this guy is saying. That's his line, by the way. That's not, I have no idea what this line is. That's what he's saying. His words sound ominous, but they're strangely reassuring. Really don't need to worry about Pops, you know. Suppose so, Apollo. Then, I shall, as usual, act in my own way. Roger Smith. How can a dominus of a Megadeus ally with a machine angel? The, not a, sorry. Am you, negotiator? Take the side of the Saotome Institute so soon after being fired? Silence, both of you. You tried to use me for your unfair agenda. Whether you trying to use me for your unfair agenda or trying to rain destruction upon the world over some twisted truth, I won't tolerate either one of you. Indeed. Big O! Action! Right. So, now, the objective changes slightly here. We don't actually need to We don't actually need to clean sweep everything. Only the 2 boss characters need to die. So we're going to want to sort of clear up as much as we can. And then bop the bosses to get the SR point. They're Hyakitekoku planes rather than regular human shoddy planes, so they're not entirely garbage. They don't do any damage, but they can at least survive a hit. Super's grunts. Even their planes have huge health bars. Yeah, that blonde Big Mech in the back there and this guy need to die. What's it? Duo? How do you call it? Oh, bollocks. Big Duo will always go after the Big O. So we can use that to kite him around a bit and get more favorable positioning for us. Yeah, this is why it was important that we cleared the map on turn 3. Okay, my voice wasn't too far off for shorts. $20k HP is a fair bit to dig through, but we should be able to manage. Ah. Now our own forces show up. As I was saying, repeatedly, like, getting the turn 3 enemies die was important because it forces them to spend a turn deploying into us, basically. Three ships, what do we want? Got the Glomar, the Iron... Oh, no, 2 ships. Glomar and Iron Gear. Yeah, that's fine. Alright, so we'll have our main reinforcements here head down and start roughing up these lads. And we'll try to control the upper field with the send some forces their way as well, I guess. Alright, so we got 15 deploys. Okay. Obviously want these guys, these guys, these guys, these guys. We can deploy pretty much everything. Okay. Oh, hang on. What? Alright. Yeah, everybody back. Apollo says, he had things under control, he wasn't about to let them wreck the base. Our lads notice that Roja is here. It's a strange coincidence that they meet again under similar circumstances. Rand immediately recognizes as well the big duo. It's, we have fought once before. The Getter crew aren't happy with the Fallen Angels or the Hyakitekoku being here, so they're gonna slap their shit in. And Okuganki not happy to see that the Getter is back either. And for most of our crew, it's their first time seeing one of the Hyakitekoku in person, as it were. An actual demon in the flesh. Okuganki himself is fine with all these enemies turning up because it means he can just wipe everything out in one fell swoop. I'd almost be tempted to get him like an SP boosting skill just to allow him to, like, jack his will quicker. Thankfully, we can switch forms on the Aquarion now, since it's business time. Which means we can do the infinite range Mugen Punch. Not quite infinite range, and this map actually sort of proves that fact, but boy howdy does it got some reach. Also, there was some dialogue from Gain in amongst that conversation where it was like, Japan is indeed living up to its the stories, full of demons, all kinds of exciting shenanigans.
黒い歴史の人たちよ。やはりお前たちは危険だ。束の間の安息をせいぜい楽しむがいい。カッターだ。やっぱり色っぽさが足りないのよね。
Yeah, those fuckers still hurt. Ow. Did we not get hit with the... Don't they? Hang on. Doesn't that attack normally inflict a stat down? Yes, we got the Rush Rod, so we now have a full 3 Overman stack. Which is great. Well, we got, not only did we get the Rush Rod, but we also got the Emperanza, so all kinds of flying Overmen. Yeah, the, as I've mentioned before, like, these guys are a pain in the butt to actually hurt. I've never looked into, like, better Twitch TV or any of that, because I don't As bad as it's gonna sound, I don't have much to do with Twitch outside of my own streams. I turn up to like half streams, wiki streams, and Blackguard streams, and that's it. I make use of the platform, but I'm not really part of the community. Ooh, 68 only, that's not great, to be honest. Kinda spooky. Might miss. Yeah. Really don't want him missing, because we need Will up. Oh well, we got there anyway. That's the important bit. Alright, we're gonna need to fork some of our guys up to the secondary forces. There's no moon on this. Oh no, there's a moon. Okay. We need the moon out. We should just, like, load the Gundam X onto the Aquarion's fist. We will eventually have to, like, acquire a flying stack for the turn A. But it can't fly yet, so... No one remembers Southern Cross, man.
ハンマーなんです。当たったらただでは済みませんよ。
Southern Cross and thingy. Genesis Climber. I doubt they'll ever show up. I suppose maybe. Like, I won't say never, but odds are not good. They're not exactly popular in Japan.
反応速度はこっちの方が上だ。
It's not like the West. It was all rolled into Robotech. They actually had next to nothing to do with each other. I mean, Southern Cross was at least a super-dimensional series, whereas, thingy, Genesis Climber was just nothing. But yeah, I assume the reason Harmony Gold was able to get the licenses for Southern Cross and Genesis Climber so easily was that they did so poorly.
みんな力を貸して。
タイミングこっちに合わせるわ。
じゃあそいつに乗らせてもらうぜ。
カットバックさん。
もう回避したから。
We probably want to get the command unit the heck out of here so that it doesn't just get bullied to bits. Camu has Get Angry. I think I've made this observation before. It's rather appropriate, but hey. Not expected. Yeah, that can't point up.
It's showtime! 永遠に眠っていたまえ。 確かに正確な攻撃ではが誠実ではない。
Alright, this could get painful. Does it count as bullying Far if Far is not the one piloting the Methus? Nope. You got like all the icons off. %. He hasn't even activated, like, Overskill yet. The dodgy boys are starting to come into their own at last. Oh, Jesus. Oh, Jesus. That's how this is gonna be, is it? They're just gonna bully the not Aquarium. That's always the problem as well when there's like so many enemies. If you go down on like a late counter or something, it's like, now we've got to redo the whole enemy phase. God dang it. Stop the bully. Oh my god. Go away. No! Stop it!
ザ・ビッグを操れるのは君だけではないのだよ、ロジャー・スミス。フォルトゲーかけら一つ残さず吹き飛ぶがいい。
好き放題やってくれる。お前が何者であろう、私とビッグ王の敵ではない。この光受けていただこう。
ロジャー・スミスで手こずらせてくれる。
At least, like, he's like a chunky boy, but at least he's not, unkillable. Somehow, we survived. Now, we can do this. Surprise, motherfuckers. Full heal. Now we also have all the boys. Doesn't matter if they're ladies, they're also the boys. The heck is that one? Oh my! Interesting. Platoon plus 5 will. So plus 5 will to yourself and your stack. Interesting, especially because we don't run these guys in a stack. May need to consider that. Wait, really? The boss has a stack of clones? Yuck. Damn, one square out. I need to I probably can't even now that I think. I was going to say I need to waste an attack on the boss to get rid of his internal support defend, but it's going to take more than one attack. Because both of the units for sure will be able to... Yeah, and they've got double up, so it's going to just be a case of like throwing all attacks at him. That's some unpleasant odds, considering that thing can't take a hit.
Masaka, オーガスで鬼退治とはね。やってみますか。ほらほら、今日はサービスするよ。今日の俺絶好調。
メカ毒ガキがやられるものか。
Yeah, this is gonna take some
鬼
doing.
の力見せてやろう。
ご苦労なこったっすね。
Yuck. I don't need to be like full focusing the bosses down yet. It's mostly just a case of getting them softened up so that we don't get screwed. As you can see from that guy's stack, like, that's gonna take some killing to get through. So we definitely want to start work on it as soon as we can.
まずは奴を仕留める。こっちから仕掛ける。前方の敵機を叩く。
一人で熱くなってやがるぜ。
バフサーベル。
120であるこの俺によくもそこを動くなよ。
そんな攻撃が効くものか。
Well, you have an all attack, actually, don't you? The... Oh, tis not post. You don't have Totsugeki, do you? Is anyone in this game, actually? Is that a skill in this game? Called Assault.
そこか。
トーガさん、グラビティクレッセットを使って。
グラビティクレッセットストンド。グラビティクレッセット
見せてやろう。
落ち着けいいな。まだやられやしね
None of you have speed up, do you? Oh wait, you do. Nice. Oh, she also learnt it just recently. Very nice. Is this thing just gonna sit here? This whole map and just range a billion Mugen punches? Why not, I guess, actually. It's a legitimate strategy. If we park the Getter Command next to him, like, he can legitimately just sit there and throw Mugen punches because we can EN replen. Yeah. The melee sniper. Such an odd beast. Yeah, they're Hyakitekoku. They're super planes. Not in the like actual super plane sense, but in the like super robot bad guys that are space planes. It's an oddity, for sure. Quite the oddity. Zambot kids can't aim so good. It's not really worth casting Strike for just yet. Just roll a 66 and see how we go. Want to see some Lunamaria aiming? Come check the stream on... Scream? If you want to see some Lunamaria aiming, come check the stream on Wednesday night. It's when X versus Maxi Boost on launches. I've not even seen Destiny, but the Zaku Gunner has always been my main in X versus. I swear that attack used to inflict a status down. Breaker 4 would be nice, so long as it's by the original team and not the Shinbreaker team. Because that was Poopy Butts. The original team, they were doing something else, weren't they? I don't remember what, which is why they didn't do New Breaker. Yeah, it was quite frustrating, like... The one that they pushed in the West was New Breaker, the worst of the franchise.
Action! これが血を割る剛腕の威力だ。
That should work out well, because that means we've got Wall still up for when Schwartz takes a swing at us. Or one of the Fallen. Either way, we'll bounce an attack, which is good. What an odd little stack. I've said for a long time the Breaker, Breaker 2, Breaker 3 sort of trilogy is a really good example of like an evolving series. Like that's how you do sequels. Each one is better than the previous.
よーしやってみる。こいつでぶった切ってやる。そこだ。 どこだ敵は。
Oh, that's right, we have... I forgot. King Gainer's already good, and it got better.
動きを止めてやる。オーバーフリーズパレットだ。間に合った。
What are we doing for... I might actually send the Gainer up this way. Say, our amount of forces down this end of the field is pretty short. What's it, turn 5? Alright. I forgot to put the dancing on. Hang on. That's gonna be out of range, isn't it? Oh, it will requirement. Never mind. Just out. That was not much damage. I usually go punch builds in Breaker. I enjoy melee builds, whether they're efficient or not. It really doesn't matter to me. I don't build for efficiency in those sorts of games. SOW vindicates Ludamaria. She can actually hit things. Oh, you... I keep forgetting it's Rikoa and not Fa. My brain is just programmed. It's the Methus, therefore it's Fa. Wait, your tri-attack isn't post? Jesus, that's a bit rough. Because I see the Methus and I think, okay, Repair Bot and Fa, which means she has trust. But Rikoa doesn't have trust. I also keep forgetting that it's Amuro in one of those Rictiuses. That's a bit worrying. That was a really long seek time on finding those voice files. I suppose it had to load 2 at once. But damn, that's we were having some problems with the PS2 earlier this week. I'm getting a bit worried. Alright, so we've cleared out most of the Fallen. We got 2 Fallen units left down here, and then it's just all the Hyakitekoku lads, but we still got a lot of fallen to deal with up here. That's quite the range on you, sir. Beep. Oh, the rush rod has that, like, stack support defend? That's really good. Yeah, sending the King Gainer stack up here was indeed the right decision. Especially with 8 shots on the overfreeze bullet. Sling them out there, build up some will, get into full overskill mode. Alright. Don't die. I was just talking up how good you are, Luna Maria. Don't die. Wait, she won't because of the sport defender still. Wait, up to Asha? Oh, yeah, okay, endgame, fair enough. Yeah, shit gets hard. It doesn't exactly start easy, but it gets hard. Especially if you're insane and doing all SRs. Stop. Bully. Oh, she's dead. God dang it. As far as like dealing with bullshit, like we have beaten Alpha Gaiden hard mode. We have seen some shit. How much missiles do we have left? Quite a few. You know what? We'll give them a try and we'll save the missiles for like the boss stack. Playing a dangerous game here. maybe played too dangerous of a game. Okay. Alright, so Roger should still have wall up, so this should just do 10.
ロジャー・スミス、お前の驚く顔が腐った犬どもよ。死ね
え。外見が似ていようと肝心の中身がそれではな。少々荒っぽく行かせてもらおう。この光受けていただこう。
それでこそ戦う意味があるというものだ。
Should have paid more attention and made sure that he was countering with that and not that. Oh well. We might actually try to clean him up this turn. Just to get it out of the way. Those aren't pleasant odds. That's probably going to hurt.
次はこちらの番だ。コールトキー。かけら一つ残さず吹き飛んだいい。
よく頑張ったね、ミルバーシュ。
俺は
Oh, that wasn't too bad. So holy shit, apparently PlayAsia has entered the localization game. They'll now be doing their own translation and localizations. Interesting.
「ネゴシエーションに値しない相手はこうするまでさ。光の奇跡をその目に刻みたまえ。
ビッグディオが敗れるとは。
Well, we'll see, basically. The I think it's one of the Moero games that's going to be their first outing? Question mark? game. I'll need to look into that off stream. Might be something I pick up and have a look at to see the quality of their work. Hang on, do I have his death dialogue? Give me a second. Okay, yeah, fairly standard Schwartz stuff. Roger wants to seek, to learn the truth, and he needs to look for it with his own eyes. Shall learn the true purpose of a big Dominus. Alright, need to keep the pace up, because we've only got one more turn left to make sure this guy dies, and he's still got most of that disgusting stack there. I need to focus for this one, don't I? Well, I don't really need to, but like I'd rather reduce the odds down as low as possible than risk him getting slapped by the boss. The Gravion has been getting kind of bullied this map, now that I think about it. It's been taking a fair beating. This guy, yeah, he's been a bit of a butt so far, but we're coping. So I said a few turns back we needed to make sure to be expending attacks on him.
空間突入。そうサンダーブラー
It's quite the animation, that one. And that clears out his support defenders. To get a mini boss, you mean Okuganki, I assume. Mugen snipe. That's probably not too wise. Or we can just pop the lead and it'll turn out perfectly fine. SP snipe.
Well,
落としてみせる。これだけ大きいんだもの。威力は保証付きよ。
Is the old no? Ah, that'll do, I guess.
ミムジ、状況確認と攻撃指示お願い。分かったわ。グローマ、攻撃開始。
まだ決着がついたわけではない。焼き帝国の恐ろしさ思い知れ。
先回りされてしまったの。
いいかチル。
オッケーだわさ。
撃つぞ。
Why is the bazooka post, but the try isn't? We're basically just farming kills at this point. I've got the capools in the water. That's where they're supposed to be. Aqua units actually doing aqua unit things. It's just occurred to me. Did I forget to put the getter into a stack? Oh, dang it. Alright, so we just want to not kill him on the counter-attack in his turn here. We want to try to clean up as much trash as possible. Also, I brought up the Play Asia with Moero Chronicle H thing. I was like, maybe I should look into picking it up. Apparently I pre-ordered it months ago. Past me has got this covered. Did sword cut? She just sword cut to save her life? Watch as she just kind of explodes after all of this. That would be much sadness. Maybe she can't shoot, but she can certainly friggin' dodge. Yuck. Oh, hi. We don't have the will for it, though. God dang it. Ah. Hey there, Santino. How's it going? I guessed that from your name. Welcome. Welcome. Everybody welcome here. If you're into robots, you're in the right place. Let's send this poor little plane to the moon.
雑魚に用はねえ。どけ。無限パンチ。
Hey there, Gingham. How's it going? Hope you like space planes.
月面パンチ。
I suppose at this point it doesn't matter, we just hit the replan for free XP. Garrod will probably get a will booster at some point. That or Tifa will have one when we unlock her. That's usually how it goes. You hit that secret, you get a huge power spike. little bit late for that there, Shin. That won't kill the boss, but it should clean up the rest of it.
行けパターン
Well, it cleaned up something at least. The satellite cannon hasn't woken up yet. 4! Really? I don't know if Garrett gets Will from kills. He does, okay. Does it count as a beam weapon? We will find out. Bollocks. This is... If this counts as a beam weapon, this will be quite embarrassing. Should be hot enough to just melt the ocean, but it might not.
よし一丁やるぜ
あなたに力を
照準用レーザー進路クリアマイクロウェーブ来るサテライトキャノンいっけー
もらいたいて申し訳ありません
I I don't know if it's, like, again, I don't know if it's modified down because of water, or this guy is just obscenely tanky. He's probably got all kinds of prevail. They usually do, super robot enemies. He drops the usual, "I'll get you next time, getter. Next time." There's a bunch of, like, yeah, I did forget to put the getter in a stack. God damn it, I wasn't sure if it had just been taken away for story reasons or I forgot. I did actually forget. God dang it. It's just, in general, a bunch of concern about the demons being in Japan. And also some concern about having to, fight with the Japanese army to get to the lab. And Sandman says not to worry. Ask him for an update on what the hell's going on in Japan, and everyone gonna make their way over to the Sao Tome labs to get an update. And then the greatest hero of all time has arrived. Boss Boruto! But he's actually severely injured. They're barely hanging on. Turns out the Hyakitekoku has captured the Photon Power Labs. Captain's introduced himself to Saotome Hakase. Bit of an explanation that while they are Zaft and the AUG, which is well-known anti-Federation forces, acting as part of Zuth, they're not here to overthrow the Federation as an entire entity, but just remove those who hold shadowy power over it and are manipulating it for their own end. That, and we're also fighting against the, well, everything that's, like, trying to fuck up humanity. The alien invaders, the fallen angels, now the Hyakitekoku, all sorts of all bad whatnots trying to kill humanity. We're there to stop them. There's some theorizing on whether the demons are aliens. But Saotome thinks they're earthbound, but a different species from humanity that have been lurking in the shadows, you know, since forever. Why they turn up in Japanese folklore and whatnot. the Koji wants to slap their shit in, understandably, since, you know, they're wasn't quite a bugger for humanity. Roger points out, it's not that simple. They're not just an opponent we can charge at head-on. They've already demonstrated that they have a fair bit of cunning with their whole pretend to be humans and manipulate what's going on. Turns out the enemy pilots that the Michiru picked up and he was doing experiment on are indeed no longer humans. They are people that have been converted into demons and are now subject to the will of the Hyakitekoku. Basically, they're infiltrating humanity and taking it over from the shadows. Which is a pretty sneaky plan for super robot villains. Bright's worried that they already have control over the entire Japanese army, but Sandman thinks it's unlikely that they have the entire army under their control, but that they definitely have some influence over it. Roger points out that he was hired by a quote-unquote government official as the negotiator. And that's why Japan has been acting so weird. They've managed to infiltrate and take over some of the Japanese government. And the bands of homeless people that had gone missing, that were being rounded up by the government, theory is that they've been converted into demon soldiers. Bit of like political argy-bargy about what we do from here on out, because not every of the Japanese forces, you know, it's not all demons. There are still a bunch of regular humans left in there, and if we start killing regular humans, that's no good. Uchi's not happy about the idea of just sitting around doing nothing. So, unfortunately, Boss is here with bad news. The demons did indeed capture the photon power plant, and at the same time took Professor Yumi Sayaka and Shiro hostage. Boss explains, you know, he fought to the last, which is why he was near dead when he arrived. And, yeah, we're gonna go take back the labs, basically. This is exactly what Zeus was created for, so we'll get to work. Jerome attempts to introduce the Elements crew, but Apollo points out it's largely unnecessary, as we've already all met before. This would play out slightly differently if you're on the Setsuko route, because they would actually be introducing the Aquarion people to us, as you don't meet them, or have had very little to do with them on the Setsuko route so far. It's apparently a bit of a plot dump here. Something to do with the Aquarion initially being buried underwater. Sort of a similar situation to the Turn A buried in a mountain cycle. Also part of why the Turn A has data on the Aquarion and the Fallen Angels. Some talk of the reincarnation shtick that Aquarion runs with the element pilots being reincarnated. I don't quite know how it all works. Aquarion's weird. They're like reincarnations of previous people. They have, to a degree, memories of those people inside them. There's actually a line here where Carpe sort of immediately pings on them possibly being, or Apollo being the reincarnation of Apollonius, due to their names being so similar. But everyone's like, no way, you can't be. And now this introduces good old, or not in, Ryoma introduces Fudo Gen. And the fact that the Eva crew is here to train with the Getter team because of the whole three-man gut tie shenanigans. Yeah. Which is part of, like, the training that was mentioned when we initially got Hayato, Ryoma, and Benkei. bunch of talk about the elements people being like little baby chicks unable to fly, but thanks to the training with the Getter team, they're able to fly just a little. And Shin points out that chickens don't fly. Yeah, the training be over, but Fudo's still not sure if they're up to the harshness of actual combat. And decides to assign them to Zuth to see how they'll do. Some objection, because Jerome doesn't want to be working with Zaft and Ayug. Fudo's like, oh, it's not. It's Zuth. And then Kay hits on the doctor, because Kay. I think there's some explanation as to how the Aquarion do with its different switchable pilots and whatnot. But Apollo will always be in the Vector Soul. It's the other two that you can switch out. And we have another bizarre event. You remember way back when we initially bought was it lizard? Cooked lizard, I think. After Apollo and Giron first met, and Apollo snagged Giron's cooked lizard. Off to the market to find some more food. Specifically, they're after some Japanese dishes, since we came all the way to Japan. Now available to us is Naoto. Well, not Naoto. Naoto is... yeah, please give me Naoto. Hamamuto, all the things. Nato. Grab one of these, and one of these. Nato, known for having quite the powerful odor. When they get back to the Iron Gear, wondering if someone hasn't brought something dead aboard. What of, like, what's that disgusting smell, etc. Explained that Nato is fermented soybeans. Not particularly excited about the prospect of something that smells so bleh. But since Ryoma and Benkei both speak up for it, saying it's pretty good served with rice, they're willing to give it a go. Again, breaks out a, I don't know, how do you put it? Like a... I'm blanking on the... Well, he says, strike while the iron's hot, feast while the food is hot. I forget the term for such statements. Anyway, we now have natto, which is required for a secret further down the line. Much further down the line. That's one of the big item secrets, if I recall correctly. Yeah, that's the next step in the Hero's Mark, which is one of the late game items. Alright, I'm gonna take a short break. I'll leave you guys with some music, as usual. Go sort myself out a drink. Oh, Jesus, we're going 3.5 hours. God damn, I didn't even realize it had been that long. Good lord. Time flies when you're having fun. Yeah. I shall... Well, what shall we put on? We haven't heard Story Rider in ages, because it doesn't get used much, so... I am particularly fond of this track, so that's what we're going with. I will be back in a couple of minutes. Alrighty. So I'll just do some social media-y shenaniganery. Man, I love this theme. Eureka 7 has just fantastic music. So good. Which it does. Do we have... Yeah, there's another good one. I need to, like, re-watch Big O. I haven't seen it in such a long time. I really don't remember much about it. The music alone makes it worth. Oops. Don't get that. Where's... Alright, now for the fun bit. We gotta do some menuing. Right, so we need to not forget that Getter... We even put money into Getter G, and I just forgot that it existed. Good work, me. Good work. You lads could probably do with some cash. I'm sort of hesitant to invest too heavily in the Big O because it fucks off so frequently. Ah, now that one's super ultra mega shiny. That, if I'm not mistaken, is SP regen on a part. Now let me just double check the parts list. Yes. That is SP regen on a part. Pretty freaking nuts, yo. Oh, that's gonna be... Ooh, who do we give that to? That's a big one. Like, one of the Suparobo pilots could really benefit from that, from being... I think I know where we put it. I think I know where we... Oh, but... So... We could throw it on... No, okay, he's already got it. I was thinking of throwing it on him, but he's already got a bunch of Will Jackie stuff. Because the other thing is, you put it on, like, a support unit. So, like, you throw it on a super, it means you've got a good chance of being able to use their, like, will up skills to really get them cranking fast. But the other option is, if you put it on a support unit, they're obviously able to then cast more support skills. It's a hard choice. So say you throw it on someone who has, like, cheap trust, for example. Like, yeah, the Shire, something like that. Violet of the Glomar. Or, well, actually, probably, yeah, you're probably the best candidate, let's be honest. Maria. A 20 SP Trust, which is already great, and she's got a stack of other useful skills. Yeah, okay. TFO gets it. Just the ultimate supporty boy. Oh, I can never remember which way round these things are. That's hit and that's dodge, right? Where is the Glomar, actually? We could shove some more armor on it. I'm always worried that the damn thing's just going to explode. It's a merchant factory, not a warship, but I use it like a frontline battleship. It's probably already got, yeah, all kinds of armor strapped onto it. One more armor plate left. Luna Maria? Stop her from dying so badly? No, she shouldn't really be taking hits. Don't really want to be strapping armor plates on. Oh my! Okay, you don't quite need so much go fast. Some extra survivability would be nice. I know why he had all that go fast on him. It was for the story scenario. And I just forgot to take it off him. +1 range on Mugen Punch. Not necessary. Who has the shield at the moment? You probably don't need it. You probably don't need it either, to be honest. Who's a chunky boy that gets slapped around a lot? Well, you, but you need those will boosters. Problem is, everything on these guys is usually... Oh, things I want... Oh, you've got... Okay, that's interesting. That's... Past me, he's definitely got his head on straight, because that's the correct decision, since we have been using the God Sigmar as stack filler. So it getting 100% PP is actually really nice. Probably do want the accuracy booster on it as well. We're getting... Oh, you've... Okay. Yeah, because we were using both of them. Okay, I see what I've done. Where's my stacks? I want to make... I'm thinking Superboy stack. Well, first we need to at least pull out the getter so that we don't forget about it. And we'll grab out the getter command as well so that we know it's there. Oh, and the big O is now officially part of our stacks. As is the Aquarion. Okay, we are gonna have to have a think. How do we want to arrange these super stacks? Because the big O is a ground pounder. So there's some temptation to maybe throw him... Oh. The thing is, you want him as, like, a lead. Like, you really... It's the big O. You want him smashing bitches. But at the same time, he'd be nice in a stack with Rand. And then you could, like, switch out the lead. So, like, once Rand energies himself out, you could switch out to Roger. The problem is, like, there's definitely a really solid argument for having them both as individuals. Because they're both boss stompers. Like, really big-time boss stompers. Let's see. Because we've got some, like, pseudo-filler stacks here we could use to have them lead. So I could have, like, the big O leading up our, mid-tier King Gainer squad. And we could throw the getter commands in with our supporty stack here. That's honestly not a bad stack for supers. Oh, probably better to do that, and then we switch the Gravion into the lead slot once it's spun itself up. The only problem is it drops the whole stack speed down. But hang on, I can pull a speed because it's already there's 2 speed boosters on the big O, and it does not need 2 speed boosters because the rest of its stack can't keep up with that. So if we pull one of the speed boosters off the big O, we then grab that where's that barrier? Grab that off the Nirvash, so that we make the big O a big tanky lad, which is its job. We then head over to... Who was the slow boy? The getter? Oh, bother, I've confused myself. No, you're the slow boy. But your parts, but I suppose if you're stack filling, you don't need to jack quite as hard. So we could take the metal, which is the +5 starting will, give him a speed booster, and just leave him with the +2 will every, +3 will every turn 2 and onwards. And we give the Nirvash, actually. Probably benefit of all things from having +5 starting will, because that means it can use its cutback drop turn out the gate. TFO, you don't need 2 accuracy boosters. No, that's dodge booster, not accuracy booster. TFO does want dodge boosters. My bad. Its number was so high that I thought it was an accuracy booster. What does the Aquarium want? We could buy it some more armor from the bazaar. We've got a fair bit of bluestone, don't we? Oh, I already bought all the armor available from the bazaar. Never mind. It does not need a plus range booster. Rand running solo, Aquarion running solo. See, now these boys, as I said, these boys are sort of set up to be slightly more stack fillery. I really don't want them to be stack fillery either. I'm almost tempted to put the command unit in with these guys, because it, I believe it gives them passive EN regen. Hmm. Just rebuild the seed stack. We cleared scenario 23, and I've just been doing a bunch of menuing since, trying to sort of work out how I want this to go. Oh, nice. Hit and away for Roger. Yes, please. You girls needed stack filler skill. Oh, those are the stack filler skills, right? Am I going mad? Hmm. See, that's guaranteed crit when doing a support attack, but they don't. That's not support attack. That's the one you want. The platoon attack damage up, but they can't get it. Hmm. None of the will-ups are of any use to them. Hmm. I don't know what to put on these girls. Support attack and support defend are no use because they're stack filler. You give them like a shit ton of SP, but that's kind of feels bad, man. Why can't you have backup attack? You can. Wait. She can't has it because she already has it. I'm retarded. Never mind. You get SP then. Bunch of guys getting close to hitting their 1K mark, which is nice. Okay. Let's pull up the info sheet. So, I think we do have a couple of secrets next map. Yeah, we do indeed have a couple of secrets next map. I think there's one secret we can't get, unfortunately. Yeah. Damn. Well, it's not, we don't miss anything, it just allows us to get something early. We do have other secrets to do on this map, though. Alright. On we go, I guess. There's the... Scenario 24, Operation Reclaim the Photon Power Lab. Yeah. For once, we're going on the offensive, which is a nice change of pace. The demons have deployed Field Marshal Hitler against us. Don't worry about it, it's fine. Get our enemies are... yeah. He's been briefed on what we're likely to be throwing at us. The Aquarion, the Getter. And, Okuganki wants to basically just charge and face us head on. But, our old mate Tekoki tells him to calm the fuck down, as the lab's defenses are impenetrable. Koji, returning to his sort of roots as a hothead, however, goes flying out by himself. Then sort of forces all of our units to charge forth. Once again, Zed having absolutely awesome maps. The Photon Labs deploys its Photon Shield. As well as all the defenses therein. Which shoots the fuck out of Koji, surprising no one. Order the retreat. Because we can't do shit about that. That Professor Yumi should be praised for coming up with such a impressive defensive system. as many times as you like. You'll never win. Blah, blah, blah. Tekoki being Tekoki, of course. Would like to see the Getter team be able to mount a proper offensive so he can have a proper fight. Looking at using the TFO as a way to speed get in. It's smaller and faster than the double spacer. Yeah. Maria's not too happy about the idea, but Koji's dead set. You know, everyone else fought down to their last even boss. But absolutely shreked. He's not going to let everybody down now. Orkov, you know, is there a way to break the barrier? Considering it's a physical wall, it can be broken via brute force. But to pull that off, we would need all of our forces firing at the same spot within like a 1 meter wide hit zone. Which Benkei is sort of surprised about, saying that Photon Power Lab's barrier previously couldn't really stop much of anything, but since the battle with the Mycenaean Empire, they've been greatly improved and upgraded. Yeah, Koji's finished his alterations to the TFO. And it should now be even faster than the double spacer. Marin's not quite convinced. Oji sort of says, you know, his loved ones are in that building, so god dang it, he's gonna do it. And then sort of explains some of his backstory here, because Marin, being from outer space, is not familiar with the whole history. Koji says even in the event that he does get shot down, that'll mean the defense systems is focusing elsewhere and give them time to do something. And then Marin theorized. Well, Koji thinks the reason Marin's gone silent here is he's contemplating using his subspace jump ability to jump through the barrier. But that's not gonna be viable because the photon power barrier is quite unstable. Even if he was able to jump through it. Well, if he was able to jump through it, there's every possibility that he might never come back. I've got some actual dialogue here. So leave this to me. This lab means the world to me. If the numbers don't look too good, then I want to handle this myself. You huge idiot. I guess all I've done here is get a demonstration of such a reckless man's brain. Stop the tough guy act. You met Duke Fleed, didn't you? The situation might be different from his, but I'm sure his righteous heart left its mark on you. That's why you're fighting with us now. So no matter what anyone says, I trust you. All this talk is making me tired. I'm gonna go check up on Bus and get some shut-eye until the operation starts. Kabuto Koji, Duke Frido. Seems to be prepared for the worst. I don't think anyone could stop him now. Don't expect an alien like you to understand his ironclad resolve. I do. I understand his will to risk his life in order to protect his loved ones. As Duke Fleed said, we have the same heart. You're really quiet today, eh, Marin? Thinking of pulling a fast one on us? Reiter, you and Oliver can think whatever the hell you want of me, but I could feel his determination, so I'm ready to stake my own life on this operation. Everything is still working correctly, right? The audio hasn't gone weird. Here's my paranoia. I'm gonna assume we're fine, since at least looking at the readouts, everything's okay. There you go. Idler is gloating that even Zuth could not stop them. His last hope exhausted. Should just give up and tell them where they've hidden Mazinga Z. Mazinga Z. There we are. Mazinga Z. There's no way he's going to hand over the fruit of all their research. They're not specifically after the Majinga, nor are they specifically after the Getter. They're after the photon power and the Getter rays as a power source to allow them to control the world, rather than looking for a specific super unit. Idler is mildly impressed with the balls on Professor Yumi to stand up to the commander of the Hyakitekoku. Oh, sorry, the Hyakitekoku army. And then he breaks out the threats, saying, maybe you're not scared for yourself, but how about your daughter and friends? Which, of course, Sayaka drops the bog standard "don't worry about me" line. Same with Shiro. Sayaka is... thinks she's pretty much done skis here. But then Tekoki steps in. Says that killing the hostages now would be pointless and defeat the whole point of having the hostages in the first place. Tells him to sort of cool his jets. They'll find the Majinga eventually. No need to be hasty. And leaves the matter of locating the Majinga Zeddo to Tekoki. Tekoki's only interest is using the mech he developed to destroy the Getter, the hated enemy who has killed so many heroes of the Hyakki Tekoku. Slots. Oh, of course. I'm like, oh, that's odd. What's up with that stack? But the, of course, the TFO is being deployed as a mission critical. God dang it. Back again, Zeus. Stubborn rats. Activate the barrier generators and defense system. Ikuzo! What? A suicide attack? Watch this, Hyakki Tekoku. This is what true determination is like. Go, Koji! Withdraw the fire of the defense system! The spirit touched everyone. We're all with you. Yo, Marn. You got time to get all teary-eyed, then go already. He's right. Rescue Sayaka and the others quickly. Koji! Hang in there, Nii-chan. Oh, that speedy toy will avail you not. Concentrate fire on him. He's their attack lead. Oh, gee. It's not over yet. Does he not care if he dies? I'll put an end to this impudence. I think not. So good! Man, this game's so fucking good. Tetsuya! He charged at them with the great booster? That guy wrecked the barrier all by himself. He unleashed all his firepower at a single spot, overwhelming it. That was suicide. There's no way that pilot's in one piece. Koji, hurry! Don't waste Tetsuya's resolve. Made it in? Field Marshal Hitler, we can't activate the defense systems after the impact at the barrier. Okuganki, deploy your troops. We have no choice but to deal with Zeus directly now. Oh, that's a lot of trash. Here they come, a whole bunch of them. Barrier and defense systems down, all that's left is kicking their ass. What's with that, Shin? You're more fired up than usual. I guess Kochi's courage got to me. Hell yeah, Shin. I'm ready and raring to go. Me too. I might be the navigator, but I'm still pumped. These demon freaks have been having their way with Japan for too long now. I'm gonna send them packing. Horando. Dot. What's wrong, man? Don't care for the ambiance? Eh, it ain't bad. I reckon I can go a bit crazy every now and then. Well, I wouldn't be the heat if I didn't get fired up right now. Time to go all the way. Marin, are you actually bringing your A game for this? Being what I said before launch, I was touched by his spirit. You, an alien? Doesn't matter whether we're from Earth or from S1. We all have the same resolve to risk our lives to protect those we hold dear. All units, forward! We'll deal with these ones while Koji frees the lab. Bring it on, Yakitekoku. You're about to get an eye full of Zeus power. Alrighty. Let me just check the SR point. 3 turns something. Oh, yuck. Okay. That is a bit fiddly. Destroy all other enemies, then destroy Dokuganki within 3 turns. And we also need, where's the, maybe it's not deployed yet. Mecha Tekoki, where you at? Bruh, we need to have a talk. I assume it will deploy later. Is the chat, like, dead, or is just nobody talking? I'm getting paranoid.
けるまでもねえな。
None of you actually have a wheel booster, do you? Ah, welcome back, Huff.
まずは奴を仕留める。
悪い。手抜くんじゃねえぞ。
戦いの中でそんな余裕があると思っているのか。ステッキリサイクルアルスターベル。
俺に食いついてくるとは。我らに向かった罪は重い。
そんな攻撃が効くものか。
Unfortunately, you just missed a pretty awesome little sequence where the Great Majinga crashed into the Photon Power Lab's barrier, destroying it in a implied heroic sacrifice.
俺たちが相手だ、百鬼ども。ゲッターリー
I also accidentally forgot to deploy the getter last map. We just kind of stealth got added to our units and I didn't realize. We weren't like screwed over by it or anything, but it was just like whoops, basically. I have now fixed that mistake.
みんなここで終わらせるんだ。
いい日だ。
俺の続くぜ。
任せときな。
遠慮なくやらせてもらう。
鬼が人間に
原則通りの攻撃じゃ。
Also, we've got, you have, you do. We've got the Aquarion as part of our deployable units now, rather than just, story, deployed. So that was part of the plot, what just happened as well.
ぶっ飛ばしてやるぜ。
Again, it was all like, you're gonna deploy with Zuth now as part of your training. That's why I gave him that +5 will booster, because that means he can use cut back drop turn on the opening turn if we need it. Is nice.
Mina, 力を貸して。
じゃあそいつに乗らせてもらうぜ。
この俺に意欲も逃がしはしない。
もう回避したから。
The Glowmon doesn't have a way to speed up, does it? Oh, it does. Never mind, then. Dang it. Getting hit by the chumps out the gate. Huge pile of extra SP on her means we can cast Go Fast a heck of a lot more. There is some advantage to that. Yeah, Macro 7's one of those, I got like halfway through and got sidetracked again series. Yeah, Macross 7 is generally spoken of pretty highly.
What 驚いたかな。銀行にはこんな装備もあるんだ。鬼か。人の醜さの塊のような連中だな。光の奇跡をその目に刻みたまえ。
Ha! Indeed. The animations are so good. The plane stacks are a bit annoying because they're like chunky chomps. Speaking of, you want animation? I got one for ya.
Shousen これが奴の限界なんだろうよ。悪い。手抜くんじゃねえぞ。戦いの中でそんな余裕があると思っているのか。ライタ、オリバー、仕掛けるぞ。空間突入。そう。サンダーフラー。
Oh. Just gotta remember these chunky boys probably gonna be a bit of a pain in the butt. Because they've got those, yeah, like all kinds of support defend shenanigans. Okay, only the boss stack has the support defend shenanigans. Alright. This is gonna take some doing. Just trying to like soften up his defensive units with my boys. Those planes really have 5 health. Keep in mind, the SR point is everything must die, and then the boss must die by the end of turn 3. That's a lot of health pools to dig through. Yeah, turn 3. 'Tis a bit rough. Ah, that's the wrong one. Yeah. Moon Rune's too strong.
過去に敵を撃破する。
私だってザフトレッドなんだから。
決着がついたわけじゃない。これが鬼の力、人間を超えた力だ。
あんたじゃ無理だ。
Okay.
行くぞダブルトマホークブリアン。ガーゲダメ。奥へ落ちろゲッターロボ。
そんなものドラゴンには効かないぞ。グランナイトの直
Nice.
後合心せよ。
Alright, so we can pull that out for next turn if we need it. That's why I was setting that the Gravion up as stack filler, despite it being the Gravion, because it means it can power up without having to sort of waste a slot. The only problem with it is, like, it only lasts 3 turns. So, depending on the map, it could bite you in the butt, but obviously for this, 3 turns is fine. The super stacks are worrying. They are going to take some killing. I don't know how much killing we've got left. Hopefully we get some solid counters here. Why is everybody picking on the Gundam X? What did it do to you apart from genocide you with satellite cannon? Local Gunleon is fucking invincible? Jesus, this is a rough SR though. Fucking ouch! Die already. That'll do. Oh, wait, no. That'll do. Actually, I don't even know which would be stronger. $46. 46. 10. 2020. Get her it is. Open get. That was less damage than I had hoped. Not good. Sort of relying on that to clear that out. Okay, good. Alright. We should be able to mash him up pretty okay. just need to clear out these other stacks that are still pretty healthy. Move or shoot. Big rip.
口で言ってわからないやつはこうだ。It's show time! 永遠に眠っていたまえ。
Big O definitely pulls his weight, that's for sure. Have that as an option. So keep that in reserve for the moment and see how we do elsewise. God dang it. Ah. Is that everything? Okay, no. Oh shit, I forgot about those guys. Oh, poo. Really not post? Walker Gallia is pretty dank strong. I don't know if he's stronger than he was in Alpha Gaiden, though. This is gonna come down to some not pleasant counterattacks. Do either of you two have a nice all attack? Probably not. It's gonna come down to counters. This is gonna be the problem squad. Ugh. Oh, it can teleport. It can teleport now? It can teleport now. Is that gonna do enough damage? Possibly. Nice. Now, yeah, that's a problem. Yeah, that's a reset. They have to attack something that can actually kill the stack. I don't know if their AI is set. Normally it doesn't get stuck like that. Not good. Well, that's a reset, I guess. It seems that it was programmed to do that. Or the RNG isn't advancing for some reason. Let's go with a hard reset and see if that helps. Trying to unsuccessfully manipulate the AI. Yeah, I think it's a reset. Oh man. This is why you never want to have to, like, rely on counterattacks to clear an objective. So I think I've forgotten to include someone in the stacks. Huh? Odd. Oh, you'll get to see the suicide attack, Hoff. Make sure not to accidentally skip through it. Thinking Koji's gonna die in a heroic sacrifice. Not so fast. It's so good! Actually, you also have one, don't you? That's got some range on it. God dang it. I was hoping that would clean sweep the stack. Probably a little too ambitious, but still, one could hope. ZF enough? Not quite. They keep sacking themselves onto him. He will juice up. Like I said. Oh, it's move or shoot? Really? Oof. Ouch. I suppose at that kind of range you can't really complain. I'll move or shoot on the try as well. God dang it, get her. You disappoint me. It's mostly these, like, big stacks that are the problem. Or the, not big, the fat stacks, the super stacks. Because there's just so much health to dig through. Like, we've got such little time to actually dig through it all. Nice. Very nice. I was worried it was going to leave them on like a pittance of health. don't have much to add at this point. Just retreading ground. Does Garrod have hidden away yet? He does. Very nice.
グランナイツの諸君、合心せよ。
So it's just gonna bonk on one of the defensive units. For some reason, Char's old bazooka is move and shoot. Oh, the heck? Sorry, give me a second. Odd. But a notification for something that isn't there. I'm confused. Man, they are just programmed to bully the freaking GX, aren't they? Guess we just pull the GX back.
どこにでもお祭り騒ぎが好きな連中がいるものだ。ビッコー、このまま奴の好きにさせておく必要はないぞ。光の奇跡をその目に刻みたまえ。
決着がついたわけではない。
This is the bit I'm worried about. How much damage is this going to do? Is this just going to kill outright? Yeah, alright, that's no good. It's like, oh, it's only 900 damage critical, but we need like 3,000 plus health to survive the boss attack. Oh god. Of course. $3,400 we might survive. Damn it, 3,900. Problem is, yeah, it's the last attack as well, so you've got to re-sit through everything. Alright, we'll have to alter our strategy. But we don't get fucking damage cut right at the end. This is still gonna be close. Yeah, too much still. Jesus. Might have to look at investing in some armor on the Gravion. It's definitely too squishy. Okay, we should survive this time. There we go. But now we need to kill the fuck out of him this turn. Roger should have hidden away. Yes, he does. Good. Do you really not have... it's on him. No, they don't actually have guts. Well, I'll be. Yes, I'm aware of Eiyuden Chronicle. I was making a fuss about it earlier this week. The worry at the moment is they're getting bullied by progressive types. Oh, fuck's sake, really? Fine. Max range punch. Oh shit, this stack hasn't... Okay, no, it has been damaged. That's fine. I thought the planes hadn't been hurt. Everything's pretty much dead. I need to bop him into safety range. That should be safely killable by anything except that stack. And he'll attack that stack already. Well, this is going to come down to counterattacks again. The trash should all be cleared out. That should not be a problem. It just depends on who the boss attacks. Pretty much anything there except the Chuddy squad. Is this gonna be another reset? This is why you don't want to be left having to do counterattacks to clear a fight. If we have to reset again, I might, it's 100% hit chance. I've just realized she's just gone. Yeah, 10. She can't do it. Yeah, there's nothing I can do. The AI is gonna force it to go for her every time. Yeah, some sort of taunt would be useful. Nothing. There's literally nothing I can do about this. Yeah. Yeah, I might need to... Well, what I might do is... I'll set it up off-stream. I'm trying to get the SR, which is everything has to die and then he dies last. Within 3 turns. But yeah, like, I might need to, like, yeah, set it up off-stream so that I've got it all set and guaranteed to clear. Just do a save before it clears, basically. 'Cause I think there's still more to this map as well. Like, this is just the opening sequence. I think there's a bunch of story to happen on the back of this. Yeah. Probably best to leave it for next week, then do the setup off stream. Man, that feels bad though, like we've cleared a map and a half, or not even, technically one map. This is scenario 24. Alright. I'll have to do the setup for this off stream, and we'll pick up from basically right there next week. There will be more robots this week, however. X vs Maxi Boost On comes out Wednesday night / Thursday morning. I will be doing a stream of that when it goes live. Outside of that, of course, we'll be doing more Drakengard. On the regular days, we'll be doing Drakengard. And I might have some more time later in the week, because for some reason I've been given the weekend off. So I might be able to get an extra stream or two in this week. Yeah, Drakengard's not a short game, man. It'll take us a while to get through all of that. That's not a thing. Mostly because I don't know what the schedule is. Like, I want to do Chrono Cross. It's just a matter of I'm not sure schedule-wise where I'm going. How Chrono Cross is a long boy, isn't he? 42-ish hours? Like, that's not bad. Like, that's pretty manageable in, like, a week of streams. Though, like, I'll literally be going in blind, so it'll probably be more like 50 hours. Even still. What have we got? Alright, you can quiet down for a little bit and just make some noise in the background there, game. What have we got coming up on the release schedule for 2020? Is there even an up-to-date release schedule on 2020? I never said I'd be doing Brigandine. In fact, I've been pretty confident that I wouldn't do it. Because I know there is stuff coming later this year that will take, like, absolute priority, so I don't want to make any promises on things. Yeah, no, I'm not doing Cyberpunk. I'm not doing, oh, shoot. What's the other big RPG? Vampire 2. Maxi, I just talked about Maxi Boost. We'll be doing that on Wednesday night when it comes out. Most likely guest starring Nova if he's awake. Okay, so we got Kanagawa Jet Girls. I don't know if I'm getting that yet or not. We'll see. That's Moero Chronicles. I mean, these are things that might just get a one-shot stream as well. These aren't guaranteed full playthroughs by any means. Okay, 13 Sentinels on September 22nd. Pin that in. That date is reserved. That will take priority over everything. And there's one other coming out this year that'll take priority over everything, but I don't know if I've got a date for it yet. Sentinels is the latest game from Vanillaware. It's a mecha strategy game from Vanillaware. May be familiar with other such Vanillaware games as Odin Sphere, Muramasa, Grimoire. Dragon's Crown. Like, Vanillaware is fantastic. The other big one is RGG 7, which is November 13th. And that'll be November gone. That'll be a whole month of streams at least for RGG 7. So once November hits, that's it. Or like once mid-November hits, that's that time gone. It's really annoying because Sakana of Rice and Ruin is November 20th, which I also want to check out. That looks like a not Vanillaware game. What else is on the, like... Okay, vaguely maybe list. Obviously, the list is pretty variable. Like, what's coming out what year list is already pretty variable in most years. This year, it's extra variable. And a lot of, like, what video games are coming out list never list the kind of stuff I'm interested in. Well, Cold Steel. So, I do want to do, Sen no Kiseki, but before we do Sen no Kiseki, we got to do the Sora no Kiseki trilogy. Then we do the Sen no Kiseki quadrilogy, and we do also the 2 Crossbell games. So, like, I do very much want to do the Kiseki franchise, but that's a big boy. Many games to cover. Also, I'm an autistic spod, so we need very specialized versions of each game. I do have, like, a lot of that already in place, but not all of it. Because I haven't, like, properly set up for that yet. That's just on the horizon. So what did that leave us with? August? I guess August is free? Nocturne HD is vague 2021, unfortunately, for the West. But yes, we will definitely be doing Nocturne HD. 100%. Day one. Yeah, vague 2020. Well, double vague 2020 for SMT5 actual. Like, 3 HD is vague 2021, but, like, hinting at early. Whereas SMT5 could be, like, the end of 2021. If 3 and 5 came out on the same day, we'd do 3. Because there is a lot of 5 in its trailer that smells like 3. It might just be intentional imagery done to invoke the memories of 3, or it could be an actual link. Oh shit, when's that coming out? Yeah, that's shitballs. Oh, I forgot all about that. And like I made a huge fuss about that as well. Did that have a date? Dragon Quest 11 Definitive Edition on December 4. Oh, fuck you! That's gonna clash with RGG7. RGG7 takes priority because with the DQ11 will be retread. So, oh my god, though, because so it'll be RGG7 into DQ11 into fucking Metal Gear. Oh man, the back of this year is gonna be stacked. We did do DQ11, but we didn't finish it, and that's something that's really bothered me. And I've been wanting to go back and finish it, and it getting like a release on PC, PS4, and Xboner is the perfect excuse. I will think about Chrono Cross. I make no promises. Do not give me any money saying play Chrono Cross, because I make no promises. But I will see what I can do. We do have some time. But keep in mind, I do want to get, like, of upcoming, like, recent, I want to get Dod 1 and Dod 3 done, but neither of them are, like, epic sagas. Dod 1 is, like, 40 to 50 hours. Dod 3 is similar. I want to get Persona 4 Arena in, but again, that's a fairly short one, so that's, like, not an epic, and Chrono Cross. 50 hours would be my bet on that, and that's not an epic, that's a week. We can... And I would like to get Xenoblade 2 in there somewhere, but that is an epic. And because of me, like, that'll be a near 100%. What's the hundo? Hundo is listed at 250 hours. On an average of 100, that's 107 people. Average 250 hours. That's not even, like, if it was one outlier, but that's... Holy shit. Alright. Fuck me. Holy gods. Okay, that might... I need to look into that, because that, thinking about it, that might be, like, huge time loss on, like, grinding out, the rare blade gasher. So that's why I say, like, when we're looking at Xenoblade 2, we'll probably be looking at, like, a near hundo, not actual hundo. Much like with Xenoblade 1, where I just hit a point where I'm like, alright, I'm happy to call this game finished. I'm not expending the time required to clean up the last little bits. Yeah, so that might be what the time sink there is. I need to research it, because I know almost nothing about Xenoblade 2 content-wise. I know certain issues regards localization drama, because of course I do. Yeah, alright, that requires research as well. But, look, I'll see what I can do. I'll see what I can do, because I really do, like, I legitimately do really want to do Chrono Cross. That's, like, you're not, asking for a hard thing there. It's not like you're asking me to do Final Fantasy 13 or something. It's just a matter of the time. I really want to do Chrono Cross. I'm pretty sure half would be happy to see Chrono Cross done. And I'm fairly sure a bunch of other people would be happy to see Chrono Cross done as well. And I myself very much do want to play it. So, we will put that as a we will see. I will try. And if you feel generous, and I actually do stream it, then maybe you can, like, drop some bits or something, I don't know. But until it actually happens, do not throw money at me, because I can't keep to promises like that due to schedule. Do we have chrono art? I don't even know. We probably do. Do we really not? I suppose, like, we knocked through that pretty quick, because it's not exactly a long game. Yeah, we do have chrono art. It's good. We have real good chrono art, too. It's not that I forgot the stream, I just didn't remember what art we used for it. But, yeah, no, we had real good art. There we go. Which, from what little I know, is at least mildly relevant? At least Luca is? I don't know if Robo is. As I said, I know almost nothing about Chrono Cross. Anyway, that's all in the future for now. Up tonight will be Drakengard 1 / Dodd 1, however you want to call it. Wednesday night, please look forward to X vs Maxi Boost On. And then, yeah, obviously next week I'll take the time to get the SR preset for this map. So that, like, when we come in next week, we can just pick up from right at that point. And go on. Right. Yeah, okay. That is all for now. Thanks for watching, everyone, and hopefully I'll see you all next time.